All right, I want to thank everybody for coming out early on a beautiful Friday afternoon here on the top of the mountain at the Kazars. Want to thank Maxxis Tires, Raceline Wheels, Laser Nut, Spider Tracks Off-Road, Crown Automotive, Muddle Cloak Suspension, Tire Right, PCI Race Radios, and Brannick Motorsports for their support of the 2024 WERock National Series. We are here for round 2 of the WERock Eastern Series. It is actually the third event. We'll talk a little bit about that. We'll give you the rundown as to what's going on here as the night progresses. So thank you guys for coming out. We're going to kick things off real quick here with the national anthem and an invocation for my great friend Tom Campbell with Racers for Christ. If I could have your attention over to the WERock backdrop for today's invocation. Tom?
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Tom Campbell. I'm chaplain for Rock Crawlers and Racers for Christ. This is my end of my 19th year. I always enjoy seeing my friends. I competed for a long time. I haven't competed in about 8 years, but I get to come back and visit with all my compadres. I come to these events so that we've got the ability to talk if anyone needs to talk, and I get to help remind my compadres that Jesus is the only way for true peace and happiness and a life after this. I'm going to give the invocation, then after the invocation, the national anthem. Anyone that is past or present, military, may salute the flag anytime the national anthem is sung according to Congress. I would like to offer a prayer, please. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this place that you designed for us. We thank you for everything that you've given us, our families that help us get here, all our friends that help us get here, for the goods who come and set this up. We thank you for all those people, and they are important to us. Lord, we also thank you for all our service members that are taking care of business both here and abroad. Lord, we thank you for your Son that you gave for us to save us from our sins and offer us true peace. We ask all these things in your name. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rugged red
All right, teams and judges to your courses. Let's get things underway as the clouds start to come in. The wind's coming up and cooling off here on the hilltop. That's good. He didn't really have anything important to say. Needs another layer of paint. Hold it together. All right, over on course C2, over on the RT off-road sportsman course, we've got a little silver car there from that green DOT helmet and yellow shirt. Looking kind of Charlie Brownie over there a little bit. Working his way through the start gates, came up, made a little 360-degree turnaround, trying to get lined up for gate number 1 as he pushes those front tires up through the little boulders there. So each course is set with 4 pairs of cones. They are numbered, so they've got to go through gate number 1, gate number 2, gate number 3, and gate number 4. They do not want to take any reverses. That's why we saw that 360-degree turn right there. They are penalized 1 point for every backup that they take. Every cone that they touch is a 10-point penalty. So it's all about being efficient here with the WERock rock crawling series. Meanwhile, down on A3, Charlie Melchner in the red, white, and blue unlimited class car. This is a pro class top tier. It's the most advanced cars here running in the unlimited class. We've got Carl Shortridge, Mike Fox lining up on course A1. The Wild Nut Express over there. Got Jesse Haynes. All the way sideways to the passenger, front end turned all the way to the driver. Those custom built axle housings underneath that rig. All right, Carl Shortridge working his way through gate number 1. We've got a couple of sportsman courses running just off to the left right there. We've got 2 Sportsman A and the Quadratech. I believe that's car number 106. Ron Lynn running in Sportsman B. How are you guys doing? We are doing fine. It's good to see you guys. We've missed you. I was worried. I didn't think about calling Carl. I was like, he probably could have got a hold of you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. So. Oh, yeah. We'll know that you guys were missed, so it didn't go unnoticed. All right, Carl Shortridge, car number 430, Mike Fox, getting him lined up on the bonus gate. You can see that bright fluorescent cone. That is a bonus line. It is optional. Flexing that single seat machine out. Tires are up on front. Mike Fox has got him spotted up there with the right rear on top of that boulder. Will it be enough to make this climb? He's got to drop down just a little bit before it touches the wall. The bottom of the car getting so close to touching. Looks like it's starting to make contact right there. Just swapping to these 42-inch tall BF Goodrich tires on this machine from the 39s. Oh, and it almost just walked right up there. Let go just a little bit as that soft, sandy soil just broke free. Using that rear steer, trying to find a little bit of traction on this wall here of the Maxxis A1 course. Start things off here, Carl Shortridge. Running that V8 in that engine. It's not sounding the healthiest right here, but it's finding traction as it works its way up through the bonus line. A perfect job right here by Carl Shortridge and Mike Fox. Able to take off 10 points from their score by making that bonus climb right there. All right, I can hear him disengage that rear axle. You can see just powering up the front. Ron Lynn making some noise right next door in that Quadratec Jeep as he makes a drop on there. But Carl powering up just those front tires in order to get lined up, make that 180-degree turn to drop back down on the Maxxis A1 course. This is an almost all-new Wild Nut Express car number 430 right there as he continues to work to get lined up for this bonus drop. Stretching the wheelbase. Would have been last year. He came out to an exhibition event in Hurricane, Utah, St. George area, just north of Las Vegas. We do an exhibition out there at Trail Hero. Still had his 39-inch tall BF Goodrich crawlers on there with a lengthened wheelbase and really, really struggled. But so far, putting down a really nice first course here for Carl. As he inches those front tires over, seeing how far this car is going to hold. A very, very tricky descent. You can see some of that sandstone breaking loose as the car starts to slide to that passenger side. It should settle down here in just a few inches. Got course designer and also running all of our social media that you can check out on Facebook and YouTube. All right, Carl's making that transition from that right to left side right there, and this is where things are going to get really tricky. That driver's side front tire is going to have to climb. It's going to want to push the rear down. Will he have enough? He's trying to line up for gate number 4 right after it, which is where Mike Fox, using that headset communication down at the bottom, is trying to guide him in there, but he's telling him that the car is starting to slide. Carl's really feeling that in the seat. He's got the tires turned all the way to the side. Oh, man, and after making an incredible climb right there, ends up upside down on course A1 for Carl Shortridge. Oh, just a very, very difficult line. gotta keep him looking. You all right?
It was right on the roof too, which is really. It cut off like that tire was up on there, which I knew was going to be bad. But I think if you could have driven it, it would have been all right. It's not leaking. No, because the valve. That's oil.
All right, obviously a very disappointed Carl Shortridge, but he is okay after coming down and landing on the roof right here on his very first course. Had a phenomenal run going, making the bonus climb over here. A great job. Check, check. Be right there, Colby. Be right there. You're right. Uh-huh.
That whole rock pivoted, and so I don't know if the line changed. Do you just want me to put the phone back on and keep running, or do y'all want to come in?
Yeah, let me come remeasure. What gate 4 C? Okay, I'll be right there. Be radio for Caleb. Okay, what course are you on? Okay. Yeah, Barwell is just. Check, check. All right, so a crazy start to the unlimited class with 2 rolls almost simultaneously from Carl Shortridge and Charlie Melchner. So no lack of action starting things off early here. They, I had to go, he was over there calling for me, yeah. So I had to go over there.
Oh, no.
Yeah. All right, get me a second. All right, car number 628, Veronica Mizrak, working her way down on the Crown Automotive course C3 over there. That is a brand new car for this event. Just picked it up after the event in West Virginia about a month ago, able to get her signature pink wrap on the hood and grille as they work their way out through the finish on course C3. So hopefully a great run for them as they work their way, getting that first course under their belt for the weekend.
No, that was the buggy.
like when I judge, I don't have my path yet. I'm like, shit, I didn't see that. Typically, I figure it out before shit goes wrong.
And listen, I said my piece, but it is, you know, I'm having a conversation with you. You know my situation because I told him, I said, watch nobody else can do that the rest of the day because you know the little flat rock piece.
Yeah, we had the same thing in Oklahoma. Judges like, oh, no, I'm like,
I like I said, I wanted to make sure because there was enough other people that would back me, but you know,
yeah,
is what it is. You were here, so
I'm leaving the stick here. I think that's probably going to be it.
you're gonna find out in about 5 minutes.
So it's Dayton.
All right, you guys have fun.
Thank
I
you.
need to grab a radio. I didn't. I'm not saying I said that thinking somebody was gonna roll on that bonus drop.
Oh yeah, I
But
knew
I
it was going to be.
100%.
I knew it was going to be a
100%
tricky
gonna
setup.
be.
I don't think we would have taken it
No.
if we were first up.
No.
I knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to find that judge. Dang it. Good kid, good kid.
Yes, sir. Always.
The reason he's not on there is he's running under Nevaeh. Yeah, that's why towards what they can. It's heaven spelled backwards, but it's Nevaeh. So when he comes back for the card, just go through the score on the sheet. So thank you. You need water? You good? I could use a water. Okay, I'll get you some. Oh, looking good. What do you think?
Ready.
Okay, me too. I need a car. All right, Dale Stotler and the Garrett turbocharged team of Benner Motorsports with those blue wheels on that unlimited car. You can see the aluminum roof with the holes in it. Working his way up the bonus line here on the Maxxis A1 course. Unfortunately, Carl Shortridge had a great run going on. Meanwhile, Skip Scott down on the far right side in that bright yellow Jesse Haynes fabrication machine, getting ready to make the big bonus drop.
Oh man.
Dude, you were kicking butt, too.
Dude,
I was so stoked.
If I get through that, my next one is great.
Yeah.
You know? And
I don't know that I would have taken that drop.
well, Mike said he got a little greedy because he didn't want my tires getting next to that cone. So
Yeah.
they were actually pointing up
Yeah, yeah.
more. Uh-oh, Dale's got it.
All right, Dale Stotler working his way on that bonus line here on the Maxxis climb. Of course, A1 checking in with Carl Shortridge over here. If you guys have been coming to Dayton to these rock crawls for any number of years, you definitely know the wild man himself here driving the Wild Nut Express. It is so great to have, oh man,
We didn't set the bar for everyone.
Carl showing everybody how to do this bonus climb over here. So that's unfortunately being the guy that goes first. You get to show the good stuff, and sometimes you.
Because we had a good run going on, but I shook my head a little bit. But Mike and I, we got a lot more to go, so hopefully we'll pull through for the weekend. Thank y'all for coming out.
All right, man. Yeah, well, you guys still have 7 more courses this weekend, 3 tonight. So we just saw Charlie Melchner take a roll over here on A3 as well. So you're definitely not out of it yet. So we're wishing you the best of luck this weekend, man, and we can't wait to see you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I got a sportsmanship
Are you doing it like you've been doing it more this year? I don't even want that.
Well,
what that
switching.
Are we switching?
Yes.
Or are we
No, you guys.
doing
Oh, I
four?
forgot to cover that. No, you guys are going to go to A1.
Okay, so we're going 3 to 1.
Yep.
And then we'll go 2, 4, and then 4 switch. Okay.
Yep. I forgot to cover that in the drivers' meeting. So, all right, Dale Stotler. He's got a nice stance with those front tires. Dean Benner straightening out the rear, trying to get around that driver's side rear cone. Turning those front tires as those rear tires trying to work sideways. A very, very tricky gate. I think it's going to be a very, very difficult one. It would have not been one that I chose. And Dale able to get the car settled down. He's got progression on the bonus, so even though he didn't touch the cone, he came over the top. So it will be a 10-point penalty. However, he gets to take 10 points off of his score by doing that bonus. So he's got to take a reverse here to get lined up for gate number 4 because it's extremely tight. You can see pushing that sand off with those 42-inch tall tires. No, he got the cone. Yep. Didn't touch it, but yep.
That's tricky.
This is Jake. Was somebody calling for me?
I'm having him wait. He's on C3 right now since nobody's, and then we're gonna wait till we have some people to help judge.
Yeah, 10-4. All right, Dale tiptoeing through gate number 4 as he makes his way out successfully so far on the A1 Maxxis course here with his Garrett turbo-sponsored machine for Benner Motorsports. Dean looks like he might have tweaked his ankle just a little bit, but check. So Dale Stotler picked up a negative 24 on that, even though he did hit the bonus cone. He got credit for clearing that. He got his progression points and also making the climb. So he's got, penalty-wise, he's got 1 cone and 1 reverse from a score of negative 24. Once again, thanks for joining us here on top of the mountain, just outside of Dayton, Tennessee. One of our favorite stops on the tour here, the Khazars. As the sun starts to go down, we'll turn the lights on here in just a little bit as it starts to cool off. We've got Steve Marquardt over on just to the right of the tire right course here on A3 with his maroon-colored Unlimited car, working his way up through gate number 1. So these teams will have 4 courses to complete, whether they're running in the amateur series known as the Sportsman class or the pro side running the red A courses. They'll do 4 courses tonight, 4 courses tomorrow night. We'll add those scores together. Oh, I think it's on the far side. Okay. This is Jake. Go ahead. C1. So the penalty points that we have are not finishing a course in under 10 minutes, hitting more than 4 cones will be called pointing out. So anything more than 40 points, we kind of shut down their run because it's not going as they hope. All right, Coulter and Sawyer Brassanini in the number 12 copper-colored LaserNet car get ready to take on course C2 over here. So your starting time, that'll be some great photos up on top of course C2 there for RT Off-Road.
It's early too. I'm the first course for 2, and I'm just listen, dude. Just follow me.
It's too sunny out.
I had Eric double check and remeasure with me.
Wait, we're not signing. You guys let us know that we're not signing stuff.
I think that's what Caleb said was not signing, but I don't know how that. I don't like that because you don't know. You know what your score was?
Well, 40 minus 6, so it could be 8. So.
What happened?
Literally front diff, rear diff at the same time. It was just, it took 3 of us. We barely pushed, and that's all. But I couldn't get the winches up high enough.
That's a big car.
That's the first time it's fun. I just met the guy today.
Right. And it's a big car. Yes. Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys. All right, Danny Beener, car number 25, that lime green Garrett Turbo-sponsored machine. Benner Motorsports working their way on the bonus line over here on the Maxxis Tire Course A1. All right, Danny using those brand new tires they just put on earlier this week. Spent some time over here on the far wall trying to get them broke in. We really like to get those tires rounded off, and they seem to grab, but He is ever so close. He's got about 10 or 12 inches from the bottom of the tire to the ground. He's just hanging on that wall and touching the bottom of the car ever so slightly as he works the rear steer side to side and the front steering side to side, trying to find just a little bit of traction. Colter Brassanini right next door, getting ready to take a bonus drop here on the RT Off-Road Course C2. Those beautiful copper-plated wheels, the shocks, the ram, engine components, all kinds of crazy copper plating on this vehicle. One of the most technologically advanced vehicles ever built, as he makes nice clean work, making the drop here on 3. Had a little bit of miscommunication. It looked like you're going to have to figure out how to turn this car around in a kind of in the middle of where they wanted to be. Forgot about gate number 4. Grabbing that right rear cutting brake, using both hands and holding it with the right rear. See if he'll be able to get this car spun around. Trying to watch out for this number 1 cone on the back side. Looks like they've got it. Sawyer doing a great job getting down into position to make sure they're clear on that bottom cone. All right, headed back up for one more gate here. All right, Danny Benner finally finding some traction over here, just inching his way to the top with those brand new BF Goodrich tires. All right, he is clear to the top, taking that bonus. Colter, meanwhile, getting lined up in the laser nut machine over here on C2. Looks like they're going to have to take a reverse to get just a little bit better line here. Make sure they don't slide sideways down into the cone. Sawyer doing a great job using those headset communications, trying to communicate to his brother exactly where he wants that car to be. All right, a little bit different approach right here with Danny Benner dropping that Garrett turbocharged machine, car number 25, that lime green car, down the standard line here. We saw the first 2 Unlimited competitors roll off of the bonus line. They were able to learn from that, decided that it wasn't worth the risk. Try and play it safe as they work their way down the standard line.
Coming through gate 2, rear tire was getting close.
originally was trying to warn judge that they thought the rope out, and then no, nine tails was caught, but then as soon as it came down, he just couldn't keep up with the boat.
So Jeff was saying that while Veronica was on course over here, TJ was the other assistant judge, and he was kind of standing there like trying to coach. So I was gonna just tell Dave, I don't know. Yeah. Right now? Yeah. I'll talk to him just to make sure. But the thing is Jeff with the wrongs. So it's kind of, All right, car number 7 out of Utah, getting ready to drop down the stand. Colin Bruggerman working their way through the standard line as they tiptoe down, headed towards gate number 4 here. Looks like he is clear of standard gate number 3.
I said, if you see the announcement before I do, we wish April Fisher a happy 12th birthday.
All right, we've got a birthday out here. April Fisher, happy 12th birthday to April Fisher. Oh no, and looks like more tough luck as Kenny Kazar coming in with the recovery tractor to pick up Carl Shortridge's Wild Nut Express over here. Michael Brassanini sliding sideways with that beautiful blue car out of Utah. Colin's got him lined up to make the last little drop here on gate number 4. So a nice, easy run up and around on the Maxxis A1 course here for Michael Brassanini as he works those rear steer, the custom Jesse Haynes Fabrication Portal axles. Have got 4 inches of extra ground clearance available in these custom axles. So this is the top of the top, the unlimited class here at WERock. We've just got some safety restrictions to keep these guys safe, but they are allowed to run any tire size they want, any engine combination. So a great first run right here for Michael Brassanini, soaking in some of this beautiful Tennessee sun. Hey, how was that run for you? It looked really good out here.
A lot of fun. We decided to avoid the bonus drop on gate 3 up there. Just didn't want to take that risk. Want to play it safe. We got 7 more courses, so keep her rubber side down.
Right on, man. Well, a great job, and the boys over here did a great job on their course as well. So things are looking up for the team as a whole. We cannot wait to see what you guys got in store for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm super proud of those boys. You guys drove that drag, right, with one reverse? Heck yeah. Awesome. B&B Racing, baby. We're here to party.
Right on, man. A great run. We look forward to seeing you guys the rest of the weekend here. All right, so this unlimited class typically consists of a single-seat vehicle. It's got front and rear steer. It's got a 4-cylinder engine in the back. If you do a private, go to a private link on there. Like incognito mode or something like that. Another unlimited class vehicle. So these guys typically running a 4-cylinder rear engine. They're running water in the front tires, water or some lead shot in order to keep that weight bias up to the front. We've got Ron Lynn in the Quadratec black and green Pro Modified car running in the Sportsman Series, working his way down on the tire right course. C4, these guys run a rock crawl up in Roush Creek, Pennsylvania. We will be headed there next month. And that will be our last event for the Eastern Series up in Pennsylvania. We head in 2 weeks over to Washington State.
Oh, okay. I think the issue is. Okay. We'll check it out. Yep. That'll keep it tight.
First, second bonus? Yeah. Came right down. No, up. Oh, the up, the first? Yeah.
Well, he hit the code.
My son's so mad at me. What's that? My son's so mad at me right now. Yeah? Yeah. He's not happy.
All right, we got Melsner Motorsports here on the Maxxis A1 in the red, white, and blue sponsored Jesse Haynes Fabrication. Badlands Off-Road Park, Brannick Motorsports, Radflow Shocks. I think Battleborn Wheels is on there as well. You can see the bright, sparkly 70s helmet there that little Charlie's wearing as they work their way. Jesse Haynes out front, very, very familiar being the manufacturer of a lot of these vehicles here and a multi-time series and national champion. Little Charlie making the podium last month in West Virginia. Both him and his dad on the podium there, and also at the first WERock event last month as well. So keep an eye on these two red, white, and blue cars. Jesse Haynes out front spotting for both of them. Again, you can see that engine compartment in the back of the buggy as Charlie stands it up here on this Maxxis course, that red, white, and blue paint scheme on there. Very small, either turbocharged or supercharged 4-cylinder engines for their lightweight automatic transmatic to a Dana 300, so an even earlier transfer case is typically what these cars are made out of. They are running custom portal axles originated with the Humvee final drive. Jesse has taken that to the next level with all kinds of aftermarket components, so much so now that there are very few stock components left. Cast housings, super strong gear sets and axle shafts inside of these things has really set the bar in hardcore four-wheeling. Not only just here in competitive rock crawling, but also in trail riding all over the country. These guys are required to run 2 fire extinguishers. You can see both of those in the back of Charlie's car. They've also got to run a window net, just in case things get a little sideways. Want to make sure that the hands and everything stay inside the car at all times. They're running a DOT-approved helmet and a fire suit, usually a lightweight fire suit in here. Want to thank Tom Campbell for providing all of the fire extinguishers that we use at every WERock event all over the country. Does a great job in keeping these drivers safe. So if you guys are interested in more extreme rock crawling, the WERock series is next weekend up in Chaos, West Virginia. And then we will be back in just a month to Roush Creek, Pennsylvania. All right, Jesse Haynes running out front, getting little Charlie lined up after he made the bonus climb successfully. So it's just taken a lot of patience for these guys, allowing them to work the front and rear steering side to side and find just that exact right amount of traction. All right, and just when we thought we had seen kind of all that was in store for this Maxxis course over here, Jesse Haynes going a little bit different plan with little Charlie. They are going to attempt that bonus line. We saw Carl Shortridge and Dale Stotler struggle with this one going down frontwards. Gives them a lot better visibility. Little Charlie just working solely off of that headset communication and the feel of the car. And the reason they're backing down this is even though that engine is in the back of the vehicle, like we were talking, the water in the front tires, usually the weight bias in these cars is somewhere around 56% in the front, up to about 60% on the max side, and that allows these cars to climb extremely well. Well, when you're dropping down something, what they're trying to do is keep as much weight up top before they drop, and that's what they're doing with the front tires here as they work their way down the bonus drop here on the Maxxis A1 course. Make sure to tune in and watch the action if you can't make it to any of our events. You can find us on Facebook and YouTube. Really good as the car settles down, but the front end pitching very sideways. It's car number 815 works their way to the top of the C4 tire right course, and little Charlie pirouettes around the cone, very, very controlled and close. He keeps it rubber side down, but they do take the penalty points. And the bad news right here is they have come through gate number 4 with only one tire, so they landed on, if you're looking at the top of that. So they've got the one reverse penalty point. They've got the 10-point penalty for the bonus cone, and they also picked up a 10-point penalty on that orange cone at the bottom as well. All right, little Charlie and shuts off time here on the Maxxis A1 course. So a great effort for little Charlie. It ended up not going the way he wanted it to, but he was able to keep the car rubber side down. Dad's keeping an eye on him. We'll get a word here real quick and see. Buddy, tell me a little bit about dropping off of that bonus line up there. I mean, it's hard driving down that forward. You got to have all kinds of faith in your spotter to back blindly off a hill back there. What was happening up there?
You got through it, and it felt really, really good, but as soon as you got to the edge of that ledge, it just started to slide the front, so I tried to give it a little bit of power and get around. Ended up going too far on its side of the wheel, got the cone, and I backed back down, and I think so. It is what it is. I had fun. That was a fun course. I really liked that first bonus one. I didn't expect anyone to be able to crawl it the way that it did, but it did. Yeah,
this was a little bit of West Coast rock crawling style out here. Just a little bit of patience working that front and rear steer, and you were able to just drag that car up there pretty easy.
Yeah, I was able to feel where the car wanted to go because, you know, anyone who drives these cars know, or any sort of motorsport knows when you feel the vehicle wanting to do something. So you'd feel when it wants to grab, and you'd feel when the front's grabbing, and you keep that there and work the rear, and it worked out really good. I ended up ramping us up sideways really nice for the rear, and got it.
That bonus drop, and most importantly, you kept the car rubber side down, and you were able to finish the course.
Yeah, that was the most important part. When I started backing down, I knew it gets a little tipsy, so I was playing with the rear, trying to get it straight, and then I'm all in my own head. I'm saying, wait, am I going the right way? And it ended up landing fine, so.
Right on, man. Great job driving. We cannot wait to see what you have in store for the rest of the courses this weekend. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Good job, buddy.
So we started on 4.
started on
Yeah.
4. No, I don't know. We don't know where we're at.
Sure.
We don't know where to go.
1.
That's okay. That's where I'm standing because that's what I was told. And then Charlie's like, Charlie, you're up next. He's like, well, we're down on 4. I'm like, no, I don't think so.
No, yeah.
I think we're on 1.
Yep, it's on 1.
So we're on 1.
Yep.
And 1 is right here.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, just to clarify for the unlimited class, if you started on course 1, you're going to go to course 3. And if you started on course 3, you're going to go to course 1. So we're just flip-flopping the first 2 courses like we did in West Virginia. So if you started on course A1, you're going to go to course A3. If you started on course A3, you're going to go to course A1.
And here in this group over there.
Yeah, we're just flip-flopping.
So that way you have the same judges. Everyone has his phone was able to submit the last one, so I guess we'll keep trying it on there.
All right.
I got a liquid IV in the camper if you want one.
They got waters.
Oh, yeah.
We got a minute, don't we?
Probably. Who are you looking for?
Well, next one's up. Next, Charlie? Yeah, Charlie.
Okay. I got it.
Does he look like he's coming? Okay.
All right, so we finished things up right there on A1 with little Charlie and then his dad, Charlie Jr. Hey, Tacoma is here with us, the voice of WERock for many, many years. One of the best judges I've ever seen on course in Cortez, Colorado. You guys want to know some information about that? Make sure you find Tacoma and ask him how his weekend was judging in Cortez, Colorado, and if he had some fun or not. Hey, Tacoma, you're out here in Tennessee now, and we love seeing you at Rock Crawls. We definitely miss you being the voice of, and you had a cause that was near and dear to your heart that that you wanted to really just pursue with coming out here. Am I not understanding that right?
Well, we've got a couple things. I'm doing the Trail Hero out in Sand Hollow, and we got a bunch of veterans groups that are pretty important to us. If you guys want to check that out, you can go to Trail Hero or thetrailhero.com. I'm a big fan of Four Wheel to Heal and Wheelers for the Wounded. That's pretty important, but my real love is for Aaron Sykes and his otter rescue. If you guys know Aaron, if you see him online, it's Aaron Sykes, and he's got an otter rescue. He's out there trying to get habitat for wild river otters. And it is also his birthday today, so make sure you drop him a line. Aaron Sykes, AARON SYKES. Just send him a private message and wish him a happy birthday.
Always the best, Tacoma. We love that you help all these guys out and help them with their causes as well, and making sure that we recognize people. Our old. All right, so next up on our far right course, just to the right of the tire right, we've got our Pro Trail class. That is a 2-seat rear steer class. Basically the same as our Pro Modified cars, but with rear steer, all the same goodies. Rich Earnhardt working his way. Cam Beasley out front, getting ready to hook on with the spotter strap. Keep this car rubber side down on those Mickey Thompson tires as they work their way to the top of course A3.
Yeah?
Oh. Yeah, there's some there.
Oh, you think?
Nah, you're all right. Thanks, guys. Right on. Thanks for coming out. I'm Jake.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, so what are they just taking it easy today, figuring out, what they're going to do, then give it hell tomorrow? Or?
Yeah, courses are a little bit tougher tomorrow.
Well, it's tough, wasn't it? Got a little spooky, but I think
Yep. Crazy Cruisers car, Cam Beasley pulling as hard as he can up on the soft sand at the very top, right behind that orange delineator, trying to keep this car rubber side down on those race line wheels. Rich turning that rear steer, trying to get that left rear to come back up. They need that right rear to climb up. Right front is also climbing, which is wanting to pitch it over on that passenger side. Meanwhile, beautiful Cherokee running in the Sportsman B class right next door. All right, we've got a great fireworks show planned for tomorrow night, so make sure you come back and join us for that. That is going to be a ton of fun.
I did at the driver's meeting. Okay. Sure.
All right, going to the throttle, bouncing to the top, kicking up that dust right as Rich Earnhardt able to get that Crazy Cruiser Motorsport Pro Trail car settled down as well. So action side by side right here, working their way both to the top of the hill. Cam Beasley still pulling on the front of that car. There is a penalty point associated with the spotter strap, but once they use it on course, they can use it as many times as they want. So Crazy Cruiser out of Virginia. Rich Earnhardt, the Pro Trail, Cam Beasley, the Unlimited, and then Dave Wong, our defending national champion out of Utah, the third member of the Crazy Cruisers Motorsport team. All right, and it's not deja vu. We are seeing Charlie Melchner. This is little Charlie's dad working his way up through the bonus. Jesse Haynes out front keeping an eye on the cones. Charlie out of New York. Jesse Haynes teaming up with him out of Nevada, out of Reno area. They're going to go with the same game plan, even though it didn't exactly go how they wanted it. They're going to stick with that plan. They're going to reverse down and try and get clear of that bonus gate, try and make up those points that they lost here on their first course with a roll over here on A3. All right, once again, thanks for joining us here on the mountaintop. It's just outside of Dayton, Tennessee for round 2 of the WERock Eastern Series. We kicked off a combined event for the Eastern down in Texas. You got East and Western points. Last month was up in Good Evening Ranch at just outside of Summersville, West Virginia. Beautiful area up there. And then our final event is going to be up in Roush Creek in Pennsylvania, Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. Also making the trek down to Texas for those Western points back in March. Late April, we were out in Cedar City, Utah, Vegas. And the final event for the Western Series will be in Washington here in 2 weeks. Up in Goldendale, Washington for the final event of the Western Series. We're going to wrap things up down in Farmington, New Mexico. That will be our Grand Nationals event. That is a huge event out there, a ton of fun. They shut down downtown for a big Friday night party. All kinds of car activities to do down there. It's a ton of fun. And then we have the largest rock crawling event Saturday and Sunday in Farmington, New Mexico for WERock Grand Nationals. And that's coming up in September. All right, we'll see if so good. Looks like the Charlie Melchner's car is sticking really well. Left rear starting to drop right now. Right rear dropped at the same time. Nice and steady. We'll try and get in better position, see if I can tell what's going on with that driver's front cone. That fluorescent grab walk the car all the way away. As far as I can tell, it looks like they did end up taking that cone, but just barely.
How are you guys doing? How you doing? Wonderful.
All right, Charlie trying to get that rear steer lined up exactly how they needed to make the drop through gate number 4 on the Maxxis A1 course. That's red, white, and blue. Beautiful machine built by Jesse Haynes himself. West Virginia was his first time ever spotting. Longtime driver, multi-national champion and series champion for many, many years. Jesse, growing up in Indiana, wanted to be one of the best in the sport, and he was dedicated enough to do that. To move out to Reno, they put him at the top with his dedication, not only with his driving, but his fabrication skills and everything as well, has just really pushed the sport to a whole new level. All right, we're going to stop and check out the Behemoth bus over here. All kinds of super cool things. We got the new Casta boxes in here. Those are looking really cool. That's going to be a really cool price point. But we're checking with Dylan. I got to talk to him on the phone a few times. He loves talking on the microphone. It's one of his favorite things. I don't know why. He answers the phone, though, every time I call him. So what do you got showing off over here?
All right, guys. Today we got the 2-speed cast aluminum Dana 300. We got a 4-case DIY Dana 300 Colossus case, and we're also showing off a couple underdrives or doublers.
All right, and we also got some delicious Behemoth energy drink over here as well. I'll tell you that we've got one of these, the Dana 300 cases that you guys set us up with, stock gears that you guys built out completely. CJ did a great job of custom building some shafts that we were able to do from Behemoth. You guys have done a great job at just building a really, really cool brand, solid products, and if you guys need any stuff, make sure you reach out to the guys at Behemoth. Stop by, get a card, check out the stuff over here. The super cool, innovative shifting that they have, and also, like we just said, the brand new cast cases. And so what that's going to do is that's going to get you a much lower entry-level cost into one of these aftermarket transfer cases. You can run all of your stock gears in there if you want to build it yourself. So a lot of different options that you could go from a full tilt kind of build that we had with custom everything all the way down to these new cast cases. It's going to be really, really cool for you guys. If you want to upgrade into one of your Jeeps or off-road vehicles and you need a light, compact, strong gear set, make sure you check out one of these cast Dana 3. Make sure you check out the Colossus 205, a huge gear set. You can get that set up with 3-to-1 gears as well. And it's was the official transfer case of WERock last year. We're hoping to have these guys back with us for a full season next year with a VIP experience, so we're very excited about that. But all kinds of exciting things coming from Behemoth Drivetrain. So make sure you stop by, check it out, get some delicious energy drink over here, and find out what these transfer cases can do to get your rig out here on the rock. I got me one of these Behemoth energy drinks. These things are pretty tasty. If you guys want a free energy drink, make sure you stop by Behemoth Drivetrain over here in the blue bus and get a free energy drink. All right, Skip Scott, that bright yellow unlimited car from La Luz, New Mexico, Chiquita Racing. You guys doing good? Yeah. Good. Dude, that's so close. You go to 4.
So I went from 3 to 1. Yeah. And then I go from 1 to 4.
Yeah.
And then would I go back to 2 then after that?
Yeah.
So 4 I go to next. Charlie started on 1, so he goes to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would tell you that was the course I did not want to start on for that bonus, but I mean, I could legitimately over there. That was easy.
All right, Skip Scott teaming up with Dave Binkard out of Hurricane, Utah. First time pairing up here. Door tires. If you guys are looking for new tires for any of your off-road rigs, make sure you ask for Maxxis Tires. Check out the Trepador, both in a bias, a radial, and a sticky compound as well. Extremely durable tires. You can also get them for your motorcycles, bicycles, and passenger cars. So next time you're shopping for tires, make sure you ask for Maxxis Tires. All right, Skip going to just a little bit of throttle. Got real close up there to that right-hand cone. Dave got him settled down and worked their way around that cone with the right rear. We'll see what they've got in store. I have a feeling they're going to go for that standard line over here. All right, make sure you guys stop by, get an ice cold beer, or you get some hamburgers or hot dogs, slices of pizza over here at the food trailer. Want to thank the Khazars for hosting WERock up here. I didn't get to see your run. I'm sure it was flawless, but
It was good.
yeah. Couple thanks to your dad. Yeah. Probably had nothing to do with it. Yeah, right. Go sit down, old man. Right. You just sit back and watch. Yeah. Yeah, just be like, oh, no, not that. That was probably my favorite part of competing with Caleb when we jumped into the race. Was like I drove the car from the outside for 100% the first event, and then by the end of the season, he's like, "I got this." Right. I'm like, "It's sliding sideways." He's like, "Just back up." I'm like, whipped around. I was like, "Oh." I'm like, "Yo." That's a proud moment. Yeah. I mean, he's a hell of a driver, but we hadn't drove anything like this. You know, I never had rear steer before, let alone spotter. I was like, fuck it. But knowing how to play the game.
Crystal's messaging me. She's like, "Oh, we're sad we're not there. I'm supposed to pick up some alcohol for him." We're like, we need to some Milwa or something. I told him I'd buy everything he had. I think everybody told him that. Yeah. He should have just brought his dude in town. I know. Yeah. Yeah. We'll pay you double. I don't even care. Right. Double your money, dude. Yeah. It's good though. Like I know it. Oh. He got me some of that cherry fest press. I don't care for that, but all the blueberries that he has, the blackberries. Oh yeah. That. You had any of these blackberries off the hill over here? No, but I know something good. You get a good ripe one? Oh. I like food, you know? Yep, we've been on that climb. We were on that climb in 21. And this sucks. Yeah. Oh, wow. Hey, the East has good sunsets too. I don't. The West Coast guys talking shit about the East Coast don't know what they're talking about, right? They don't know. Yeah. It's easy to talk shit if you've never been there. Get out here and run it.
I finished one and it didn't break.
Woohoo! Need some go juice? Good for you. Not really.
I'm up next, but Kevin turned me out, so I just ask the next person to go or ask
Yeah, whatever you guys do.
Okay. Josh is like, you better call right now. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I think maybe Emmett's going to go. I'm not sure. Yeah, Emmett's going to go.
All right, Dale Stotler found that here on the hilltop at the Khazars. Huge thank you to in Tennessee. Just got a message from Crystal Coleman. They were supposed to be here this weekend with Suda Racing. Brax had trailer issues. At least 3 teams had to put trailer axles under their trailers on the trip out here. Suda Racing had a breakdown with their comp rig out testing last week. Josh Pat with Rock Tech Racing just back from Mexico down there running with the Pro Call guys. Your amigos. He's up here supporting rock crawling on the East Coast out of Denver, Colorado. We're hoping to put together a great group of guys to go down to Mexico next year, and Josh is groundbreaking by being the first American to go down and to compete in the rock crawling series down there. So great work by the Rock Tech Racing crew, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Josh Pat. Well, JP. Hey, we're great. It's great to have you out here, and appreciate you helping, man. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you so much, and just happy to be here to help. Wanted to run tonight, and just felt it was best to save the car for our next event in 3 weeks up in Goldendale, Washington. So we leave here, and that's where we head next with the 2024 WERock schedule. And but we always appreciate everybody here at Tennessee, so thank you all for coming out.
Rock Tech Racing Pro Modified car with the rear steer over there. Feel free to do so. It's the black car sitting right out in front of the food vendor with those red accents on there. A new paint scheme for this season. You'll might recognize the old car on the awards backdrop banner right in the center. So Josh is chasing, trying to get the new car pictured on that backdrop. So that tell you a little bit about what it takes to make that happen. You've got to run at least 4 events. We'll take the best 4. So you can run 3 in your series and 1 in the opposing series. So you can run, this season was kind of cool if you could take advantage of it. We had a double points event for both East and West down in Mason, Texas. Oh, and Steve Marquardt was almost all the way up there, let off the throttle and slid back. So we will take the best 4 scores of these teams this year into putting their picture on the backdrop in the Pro Series. So we've got the Pro Modified cars, the Pro Trail, and the Unlimiteds trying to vie to get on the backdrop. But it doesn't stop there. The Sportsman class can also qualify and bring home that Brannick Motorsports National Championship. And we'll hand those trophies out in September in Farmington, New Mexico. We're making, hopefully making some changes to that event that is going to be super cool this year as well. Trying to get some celebrity judges for the off-road show. Ron Lind showing off down a little bit there in that Quadratec Jeep. We were supposed to have a meeting. She says she's watching the live feed, so. Yeah. We'll have some. All right, our only youth buggy contender this weekend, Emmett Miserak, getting ready to take on course C2. We were really excited to have Sub-Zero and Thunderation back on course with us here this weekend. They were planning on being out here from Oklahoma, and unfortunately, Landon and Gunner not able to make it. Dad was not able to get time off of work with a brand new job that he just started. Steve Marquardt, Kevin Barwell working their way down here in this maroon-colored notch to their advantage. They want to get the front end to drop at the same time, but they're going to have to try and prevent that rear tire from sliding sideways. They want to keep it over on that driver's side, over to the right side, away from this bonus cone. No one has cleaned it yet. Will Steve be the first? It's not looking good as he does make the drop, but the good news is that will be the same as dropping the standard set of orange cones over to the right. So they'll get a 10-point penalty, but they'll also get a 10-point bonus. So it'll just be a wash for them on that one. Both of them up, so you were watching Steve on course, and you were watching Dale on course. So that's well, I want to get another 3 cameras. Yeah, just to try and have something, have backups. And I think it's something to do with it doesn't want to connect straight. Like it was always one camera that wouldn't do it. Danny Benner standing that car almost straight up and down with that front axle, that lime green machine all the way down there to the right of the tire right course. That car is not looking good. It looks like it's starting to go over to the, oh, it is the slowest I've ever seen a rollover. Danny's still in the throttle trying to get it righted back up, reminiscent of Steve Marquardt here in West Virginia. Dude, you had Danny just wanted to make sure we were all paying attention to him. Car number 25, that lime green Garrett turbocharged sponsored car. Retro reflective roof on top of that.
What happened to Carl's car? Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Behind, you know, because it's not anything you can do quick. You just gotta start somewhere and go. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I don't know if Danny's ever been described. Described as great. That was. Yes. Yeah. He's a hell of a driver. Yeah, I remember in 2000. His dad jumped in and drove the course, and then he ended up surfing down a big crazy rock and rolling like it just the mountain came with him. So I was like, that was a good call. You guys having fun yet? Fun. Yeah. Paint and measurement, or just paint? You need paint and a measurement, or just paint? Okay.
All right, Crazy Cruiser Motorsports Camby won that orange and white and yellow Toyota themed unlimited car. Running those big Mickey Thompson tires on that machine. One of the only front engine unlimited cars in the series. Cam blew the motor up just a couple weeks ago at the WERock event up in Pennsylvania. Thrashed got a new motor put in this car, got it back going again. It's got those rear tires turned all the way to the passenger side. Almost looks broke. It's hard. Big old Mickey Thompson tires to grab a hold of. He's getting there, making a little progress, starting to warm the tires up. All right, and it looks like he's clear of the bonus gates, made the climb nice and clean. Just had to get a little bit of finesse right there at the end to make sure the rear came around. All right, in typical Cam Beasley fashion, headed for that bonus gate over here. Guys, make sure you stop by the Behemoth Drivetrain booth. Get you one of those free energy drinks. Thank goodness we've got the paramedics here on hand in case you have too many of those. I don't know if you'd need like an unfibrillator for that. I don't. Right, Cam Beasley trying to go sideways on the hill, and he is way too sideways, upside down in the same spot that we saw Carl Shortridge get taken out. Just checked in a little bit. Carl is chasing some electrical issues. They can use all the time that they have on the clock to try and get this thing righted. We're going to need to make some noise for these guys here as soon as he gets this thing. Oh. Trying to use the winches to pull those axles in tight. Oh, and he's pulling, but that car is not moving. It is wedged in there upside down. There's a huge rock right on the side of that car, and it does not want to move at all. Hey, Caleb. Caleb, is that which direction does the cone? Does that bonus cone go to the left? Oh, I think it is wide. Thanks for joining us here at the round 2 of the Eastern WERock series presented by Maxxis Tires, brought to you by Behemoth Drivetrain. Make sure you stop by and get some of those energy drinks over at the Behemoth booth, the Behemoth Boss. I had something I was on a mission to do. The stick, or are we good? Yeah, here. So that feed, that's from the trailer. Wow. That's dope. Where's the Dickies from? Are they out of Hurricane? St. George?
They're all like one weird amalgamation out there. They're only from like 3 locations, so.
I thought that thing just walked up there. All right, Brett Dickey, car number 17 in the Pro Trail class. You can see how much wider that chassis is. Got 2 seats side by side, which is required in the Pro Trail class. They still run front and rear steer. This one is a front engine car, as most of the Pro Trail series is. The reason we call it the Pro Trail class is because this has kind of become the standard build for hardcore off-road wheeling when it comes to doing the craziest stuff out there. Brett Dickey undefeated this season in Pro Trail. An incredible driver, and these guys are just getting better and better at playing the game with the cones. Going for that bonus here. We haven't seen anyone get through it clean yet. But if anybody can do it, Brett Dickey in car number 17, sponsored by Area BFE. Out of St. George up. No one has accomplished this yet. This is very similar terrain to what they wheel out at Sand Hollow, just up the road from Las Vegas. Oh my gosh, and he has come down clean. Nice and easy, went to the throttle, got back on the brake, stopped before gate number 4. So out of all the unlimited field, no one made it clean. Going to have to take a 1-point reverse penalty. Will it be enough to get this car around gate number 4 down here at the bottom? Oh, just churning up that soft sand at the bottom of that ledge. Pulling that right rear up off the ground, trying to get this car to back up just a little bit and get around gate number 4 here at the bottom. It's like maybe that front diff stuck down in there, going to just rear only. I don't think that's going to pull over because the that left front is just wedged on that ledge. But there it is, pulling the car backwards. Absolutely incredible. Out of the whole field of unlimited drivers, the first Pro Trail car, he piloting that thing with the help of his dad, Matt, down through the bonus drop. Back in drive, settling down just a little bit. Trying to get around that orange cone just to the right foot of Matt Dickey there. Oh, that car is just fighting him, trying to get around that ledge. Hey, looks like no waiting over at the food trailer if you guys want to stop by, get a hot dog, hamburger, or some pizza. All right, little Charlie working his way up through gate number 1 over on the A3 course down to the far right-hand side. We're going to stop over here and check things out in the Pro Trail car number 17. Keep an eye on little Charlie down there, that red, white, and blue unlimited car. All right, we're going to check in here. The first team out of a field of unlimited cars, the most technologically advanced cars in the series, and you did it in a 2-seat trail car, making that bonus drop over here on the Maxxis A1. How was that ride?
It was great. It was definitely tough, but we got it.
What did you guys end up doing different that no one else in the unlimited team could figure out?
Drove through it.
Right on, man. Hey, a great job, and just showing off why you guys are undefeated this season. We cannot wait to see what you got in store for the rest of the weekend. So best of luck.
Thank you.
Whatever dick I had left is give it up, bro. Go home.
He is. And that car works all right, too.
Oh, I know. Personal car.
Yeah, I know. And then after he told him the price, he goes, done.
Caleb, well, I'm not one to cross it kind of deal.
Right. Oh, if anyone, that dude
He's a solid.
he is a 200% by the word guy.
Yeah.
That car works. It just so sick. Almost. One more.
Who's left?
Rich.
Yeah, Mitch.
Rich Earnhardt.
Oh. Looks sort of like the OG. Remember the OG?
Stretched. Dude. Yeah, you just walk on down there. I would too after watching that.
That was insane. God damn. I'm glad I bought new boots for this.
I know, I need to. What'd you get? Did you get military?
Under Armour, yeah, tactical. Keep my ankles from rolling.
Yeah, I need to get a set of high top elbows. I got It's they've got a short that they're chasing. So I think Dale's gonna, as far as I know, I think Dale's gonna be up on 8-2. Okay. Alex, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. A little dusty now, but otherwise good. Dude, that was sick. Judge, Jay. Need some water? No, I need another judge. Another judge? Who's after these guys? All right, looks like we need Brian Malik or Tyler Pilich over to C4 to help judge.
We made it. It's a long day. Glad we could find them parts though.
Yeah, good.
Thanks for the last minute, real late. Missing drivers meeting everything.
Yeah, that's all right. All right, Charlie making the big drop over here on A3, dancing the car a little sideways, took the cone, hit reverse or something. I don't know what happened over there. It got a little Western working their way down there out the finish. What was that maneuver?
I don't know. I just wanted to.
I liked it.
You know,
guys want a koozie? Yep. You guys want a koozie? Heck yeah. You guys want a koozie? I'll get you one. Don't worry. Oh, we're about halfway right now.
Okay.
So, probably midnight would be my guess.
Okay.
Yep, thank you guys. 3?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can count that high.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah? You guys, I got you right. Yes, sir. Thank you. You guys need a koozie? Sure. Sure. Where'd Kay go? There she is. I better check, make sure she wants some. I'm coming for you. You only want one?
Thank you.
You're welcome. You guys need koozies? Thanks, sir. Yep. You guys want a koozie? Thank you. Yep, thank you guys. You guys want a koozie?
Thank you.
Would you like one? I'll take the last one. Yep. All right, so we're going to move Unlimiteds over to A2, and A4 is where they're headed. Next, Carl Shortridge going to wrap up over here on A3 and be first up on A2. I can find my pocket. You got one? Thank you. Thanks for coming. You guys want some koozies? You need a koozie? Say heck yeah.
Thank you.
I gave you something to drink in there. You guys want me a koozie?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Yeah, now you got to go get a free energy drink to put in it. You guys want a koozie? Go on? Sure. All right.
Appreciate it.
Hey, buddy, you want a koozie for your cup? You put your cup in there and it keeps it nice.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
Thank you.
Those glasses are adorable.
Thank you.
You guys need a koozie? All right, you want one? You're quite welcome. I know, I like me some root beer. So I need one of them energy drinks. You need one? You guys need a koozie? Thanks, son. But you feel like getting that drunk going. Yeah. Yeah, go over and get your mic. Hey, you want one of them koozies? I said you want a koozie. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're Pine Grove? Yeah, that's awesome. I'm Jake. Nice to meet you. That is so cool. Yeah, hey, I'm Jake. What was your name? Randy. Oh, man. So how long has he had to put up with you then? almost done. It'll be less than 10 minutes. Yeah. All right, we're waiting on Carl Shortridge to finish up down there on A3. He's going to move right over here and be first up on A2. Make sure you guys stop by, get something to eat and drink. Stop by the WERock trailer, pick up some WERock swag, stickers, hats, T-shirts, hoodies. Here you go, sir. Here you go.
Oh, my favorite. I love koozies.
I don't have any koozies.
Oh, really?
No.
You want some koozies?
No. You guys need a koozie? They do. They do. I'll keep. You guys need a koozie? Right on. All right, thanks for joining us for the 2024 WERock Eastern Series here in Dayton, Tennessee, presented by Behemoth Drivetrain, brought to you by Maxxis Tires for the 2024 WERock Series. Want to thank Laser Nut Manufacturing. If you guys need any type of laser cutting, metal folding, welding, make sure you get a hold of Laser Nut. You can find them at lasernut.com. Send them your file, and they'll cut it out and mail it to you. I don't know if I can count that high. Oh, there's two. Yeah. Thanks for coming, guys. Do you need a koozie for you too?
I got one, thank you.
Oh, you got Tacomas? Oh, man. You better get another one. Here. You guys good?
Do you have any magnetic koozies?
Yeah. Yep, thanks for coming, guys. You guys want a koozie? Thanks for coming. You want one? Hello? You guys want a koozie?
Oh, sure. Thank you. Thanks.
Right on. Thanks, guys.
My dad's in the
I bet he'll want.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
Uh-oh. I'll pick those up and give them out tomorrow. Need a koozie? All right, you want one? What are you working on?
I make and sell bookmarks.
Nice. I like it.
Hey, I was wondering, can I have a couple of those?
Heck yeah. How many you need?
Just two.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You guys need a koozie?
We'll take one from you. Thanks,
All right. You want one?
Sure.
Uh-oh. I'm tripping over a rock. You guys need a koozie?
Yeah, thank
All right. Thank you for coming.
About the same distance. I've done a bunch of them.
All right, Mike Fox, Team Wild Nut Express, out front of Carl Shortridge. Got that car put back together. Had to chase an electrical problem after the roll on his first course. Looks like they've got that sorted, making their way here on A2 up to gate number 1.
I hate that you've had to spend so much time with your damn kid.
That's the only good part. I might be yelling at him and cussing at him.
I was going to take the Bronco up there, but I didn't want to scratch the wheel yet, so.
All right, Carl going to a front dig right there. Just was shoving the front end into the rock real hard, that left front. Disengaged the rear, allowed those front tires to spin faster than the rear, and just popped right up in there back in four-wheel drive. The Wild Nut Express. Car number 430. You guys that have been coming here for many years will remember Carl Shortridge and Mike Fox. Check. Benner Motorsports hanging out over here, keeping an eye on Mike Fox. See if he can learn something. Dean, the best dressed spotter in all of rock crawling. Team Khaki. Glad to see after making some contact with the car in West Virginia that you're back feeling pretty good, but sounds like it's still, you guys had an event at X-Rock right after it, so that gave you no time to heal at all. And then you turn around a couple weeks later, and we're right back here in Tennessee. How are you feeling tonight?
We're feeling pretty good. We got the stitches out of my leg. Everything's healed up. A little bit of morale hurt, but I think that'll heal easier. My left shoulder's hurting, so we just got to take it easy, stacking rocks and climbing up and down there. You'll see me limping around like a crusty old man, but I'll still get around and jump around, do my best, get these eyes up through the courses.
So tell me a little bit about what Danny was trying to do over here on the bonus on A3. He was, I don't know if he was just trying to show off his balance skills or what was going on there, but that was absolutely incredible. But I don't know what was going on from where I was standing.
Trust me, I was thinking the same thing. I didn't know what was going on either. All I saw was a potential rollover, and I was like, back up and save it. And all he saw was looking out the side there was the cone. He knew there was a cone right behind him, so he was hoping that he could go the whole way over and land on his wheels and avoid hitting the cone. I'll give him credit. It actually worked, and he drove out of it. And the only carnage was a little bit of a broken mirror, but we made it around and got through the course.
Well, that's a lot of experience showing out of that young man that you've raised rock crawling with everybody out here. I remember watching you guys in 2019 when we were out famous Reading, and you jumped in the car. Danny was running that event, but you jumped in the car for one course, and I I paid attention because I knew if you were jumping in the car, something crazy was about to happen. You went and did some crazy rock surfing and came down the hill, ended up rolling the car. Like, it was crazy carnage over there. And that, I mean, that's been a number of years ago at this point. So he has learned a lot, and you guys have learned to work together as a team. It's incredible to see you guys out here on course together for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's the best part about it is me and him working together. That was definitely a wild event. We trashed the car, beat the heck out of it. He had his first competition rollover, the course before I got on, so he was a little shook up, 10 years old, and he said I didn't want to drive anymore. So I really twisted my arm, but I jumped back in the driver's seat, and we had a heck of a time battling out with old Kenny Bloom and a couple of the other competitors. It was a fun event. Besides, I think we cut 3 or 4 tires. We were borrowing tires from everybody by the end of the event just to finish. And I think the last course, we did cut the last tire, and we just barely squeaked by and just won the event by 1 point over Kenny Bloom.
Yeah, that was super cool. We were running Kenny Bloom's Pro Mod car, the 13th season of that car, and Caleb was 13 years old at that event, so just a couple of years older than Danny. So it's been fun to watch these kids really grow together and learn how to manipulate these cars and do the crazy things that they do out here on course. And, yeah, we had a lot of carnage as well. We blew a motor at that event, and so we had to come home from Pennsylvania and put another motor in the car. All right, fist bumps all the way around for Malik Motorsports as they come off of the Sportsman Course Tire Right C4. Carl Shortridge finally making his way all the way up to the top here on the Maxxis A2. Had to chase an electrical short after the rollover on A1. Got this car back going, trying to get caught up with the show. We've got Dale Stotler waiting down here at the bottom, patiently waiting his turn on course A2. All right, Carl Shortridge pushing the front end of this moon buggy over through the bonus line here on A2 Gate 4. Kept the car rubber side down over here. Trying to get away from this banner.
That motor sounds great, doesn't it? It sounds amazing. I'm like, what? See if anybody in the front has a donor 5.3 that they want to get. That they want to get today, yeah. Seriously, you never know.
Yeah. Carl's looking for a donor 5.3 if anybody's got one.
Yep, he backed into the banner.
Right there, you guys had to readjust and back up?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, here we go. You said it was negative 23.
I can finish videoing for you when he gets down towards 4. You want me to video you? Okay.
Did Carl make it up that bone?
Yeah. He had to back up once to realign. And then he comes down. We had 2 back. It sounded weird. What's that? He hit the bonus coming over here.
How'd your dad do?
For a 9-inch or 44. Broke it again?
Well, I didn't break it for you painted. I was putting my drop shaft in half, so it's the wrong ring painting.
Oh.
So I gotta find a drop shaft. I mean, it's fun to not pull the drop shaft back completely out of it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Stay out through the first gate.
All right, we're looking for a 486 9-inch ring and pinion gear. If anybody's got one, Richard's looking for one. What's going on over here, guys? You're having a how's your night going?
We're always having a good time.
How'd this course go for you back here?
Really good. Got a negative 29, one reverse.
Right on. That sounds yeah, almost perfect. So, yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but this is actually work best when they're down here like this. So they work extremely well. Tell me a little bit about this amateur series and the sportsman class that you guys are running. What did it take to get you guys out here to do this?
It's a real good time. It's just a little bit of driving and show up. We got a whole 9 people in the class today. Kind of like a beginner's area where you can step up to the pro classes and have a good time. We just come out and have fun and drive over some rocks.
Right on, man. Well, it's always a pleasure to watch you guys out here. It is, you're always having fun, and that's what it's all about, man. This is such an absolute blast. The things that these cars will do is unbelievable if you've never seen it before.
Yes. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and watching, and good time.
Right on, man. We'll keep an eye on for you the rest of the weekend, but good luck.
Don't suck.
All right, Dale Stotler trying to find his way around this bonus here on A2. Using a ton of time trying to get lined up. Coming all the way in from the right side on this ledge over here. It's a very similar drop that I remember running back in 2019 in the Pro Modified class. Caleb Good driving that Kenny Bloom Wild Oats Motorsports rig, chasing me down that hill. I was checking an exit strategy, getting ready to jump off that ledge up there because somebody was coming for me. All right, Dale making it happen. Just going to the throttle, pounding his way.
I guess you're doing all right. Yeah, me too. You're doing good?
All right, so if any of you guys got any of those super cool little monster trucks from Barefoot Motorsports, this is the person behind it, Veronica Mizerak. Thank you. What did you say, Vicky Valancourt? Hey, thank you so much for supporting all of WERock, and tell me a little bit about this new car. This is your first time in this new car out here. Are you missing the old car, or that score sheet looks pretty darn good to me?
I am not missing the old car. Oh, cone!
Oh, Dale just trying to settle that car down. Unfortunately, kicked sideways and picked up that bonus cone. So not the course that they were looking to have right here. Kick off their second half of the night. We got Danny Benner getting suited up, headed his way on course next. Keep things moving along here. So, yes, sir. All right, so tell me a little bit about this new car. I know you guys had to get the pink hood on it to match the old one, the pink grill. What else is going on in this new car? How does it compare to the old one?
Well, my score sheet says it's a great car. I love it. I do not miss my old car at all after driving this one. I'm super, super impressed with it, and I'm very thankful for my husband for making me do the trade. And thank you all for being here.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. How many cars did you guys bring out here this weekend?
Barefoot Motorsports brought 5 cars out.
All right, so awesome group effort coming out here to put on a show for you guys, and a great job looking at that score sheet. We can't wait to see what happens for the rest of the night and the rest of the weekend for you.
Thank you.
All right, Colter Brassanini in the Moonshine Buggy, sponsored by Laser Nut. Those beautiful copper-plated Raceline wheels. Got the copper panels, copper shocks, the winch or the steering ram on there, copper-plated. It's got all the shines on this thing. I've got Danny's scorecard right here. Let's see how he's doing. I don't know how to read that.
I wanted golf course would be badass. I wonder
Well,
if they'd ever let that happen again, though.
Skip sounded like a man. Go ahead and skip.
Time down on gate 1. Over there. They start a timer, and they asked what for time, and they were like 4 minutes, and they were still on the bonus one, and they're like, we didn't even look at standard one, like we just didn't even look.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey, you know, it was a badass night event with Supercross Cedar.
Yeah.
That was fucking way fun.
I'd like to get all those trees cleared out down there at the entrance, and use that super crawl wall down there at the. Yeah. I've been out to the city or the county to try and give me approval to do it. Little Ridge said he just hired somebody to off of Craigslist to go cut trees in there. Like, I don't know who that.
Yeah, that's a cool. It was really
hard.
I wanted to do 3 gates on the hill. There wasn't 3 gates in there, and so it ended up being an up and down, and then 2 little gates in the bottom. It's like, but I wanted to use that area. Utilize more of it. Yeah. It's cool though. It's all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very Baghdadish. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to have another.
It'd be nice to do Baghdad during the summer.
Is nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I
bet
can't
you
believe. Honestly, mind blowing me.
I bet you they have.
They probably do. They probably. Yeah. We'll just run those out. Aaron would be like,
Rock
hell yeah.
and park them.
Well, and that's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, if we get a light company on, like Nacho or, I don't care, Rigid, whoever, this battery operated LED stuff, we'll just get some of that and run shit. I wanted to do Roush at night to make, handmade stuff is it? You can do is yeah, no,
So,
you had the
my game plan. I've never.
Yep. 100%. That's how you do it.
That's all I'm thinking about. I've never been, but that's all I've heard is I'm gonna go in and try and make it as.
It's unreal.
There's some cool stuff on the rock piles back behind that main where the handfall is, like back. There's a couple of cool spots back there, like big fucking rock piles. They're small. You get up on it. That's pretty cool.
Oh, can you burn that?
Where?
Trying to get this.
The Rons were over there all kind of foobarred going through gate 3 on this one right here. I'm like, I drove that in Bronco. I did put it. I had to go. I had to take one back up.
Well, that's because we didn't want to push it.
Yeah, that's because I didn't want to. It didn't feel bad. It really didn't. But I
There just
didn't
wasn't
wanna,
any reason
Yeah.
to roll my stuff ourselves out
Yeah.
here.
So I'm like, yeah, I'll take a back up. Corner. That was fun. Off the bonus.
What do you think of that move into reverse? Yeah. Don't think we need to.
I like climbing the front all the way up over here. And just walk the car all the way over and then go up. That way you don't have to do the reverse.
Who set these courses, sir?
Tight. Oh yeah.
part.
His thing. One of my other guys like plating like.
Yeah, I tried to find them, but I didn't see their buggy. I don't see it. Kevin's almost done now. I don't know if it's, no, he's still going. Yeah, so I think we're the last two in C3. Yeah, we're just the last two in C3, so I mean, I'm fine. I don't know where he is next, though. Next one after me.
Seeing what these guys are doing.
So are you over the show? Yeah. I'm Jamie. Thanks.
Jake.
I heard look for you. How do you enter one of these competitions?
Show up and run.
So if he shows up tomorrow night and runs, he can enter it?
Sure.
Ah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
He's like, find out how I can get in there. I was like, all right, I will.
Need to have DOT helmet, two fire extinguishers, which I've got a couple. Full battery, hold down, and 4-way.
All right.
Yep.
We'll show up tomorrow night then. He's got a route crawler, but he's a technical kind of. So he won't be blasting through it or anything
Right.
like that.
Yeah.
So, how do you get one of those fancy mountain hats?
Until you get, I know we need to order some. Any or I don't know. I don't remember where we got this.
We push Max's all the time on all of our videos.
Yeah.
And I said, I got to get you a Max's hat.
Yeah. I need to get some. I'll get you. Well, hit me up on WERock Live.
Okay.
And I'll get some for you
But
guys.
all my social media and stuff is damn it, Tammy Let's Ride. But I can hit you up on Facebook. I think it's just Tammy Mayberry on it. But
Yeah, any of it. We're
I've got some pretty
we're
good
on
videos.
Facebook, Instagram.
Okay,
the
cool.
WERockLive.com. So.
We usually do all the recovery for all the bouncer races and stuff in this area.
Looks like our sportsman class competitors are starting to wrap up for the night. We've still got plenty of action with the Unlimiteds. We Cam Beasley working his way to the top. Michael Brassanini working his way to the top on both A4 and A2. Michael Brassanini nice and easy up the bonus line here on the Maxxis A2. Got Carl Shortridge and Mike Fox working their way through the crowd. Just picked up a delicious looking hamburger over here at the food trailer. I think I'm going to have to go get me one of them. That's a well-deserved meal right there, guys. They've had a rough start to their weekend, rolling on the very first course, then chasing some electrical issues. Got it dialed back in, jumped back on course, got two of them knocked out back-to-back. Michael Brassanini dropping for course A2. All right, a great job. Colin Bergerman getting Michael Brassanini lined up to make the bonus drop over here. Went to just a little bit of throttle, cleared that lower bonus cone, walked the car over to the side. And nice and clean. These guys are having a great start to their weekend, looking to add to that podium, bringing home a first place in the West and East Series event in Texas. Trying to back it up here with another win. They are definitely looking to bring home the Brannick Motorsports National Championship. Trekking out here to the WERock Eastern Round 2, presented by Behemoth Drivetrain. All right, don't forget to join us tomorrow night for the fireworks extravaganza. First time here at Kazars. Looking forward to an incredible fireworks show. Not only that, but also the shootout will take the top 3 unlimited cars and Pro Trail into one final course tomorrow night. It'll be 4 standard gate directions, so really one last chance to mix things up on the podium. Make sure you join us tomorrow night. All right, I'm having a little bit of deja vu over here. We've got Charlie back on course, but old man Charlie. No, he's not old man Charlie because that's Charlie. Round Charlie. All right, what's going on over here? How's his run going compared to your run?
I think we're pretty close so far this run. I mean, he got the one gate pretty relatively quick, and as of a whole day, I think he might be about one cone ahead of me. But it was fun. This course was awesome. I don't really play around with the lockers much. It's something I'm trying to learn. So when Jesse had me holding that rear tire, getting around that was really fun. But I think Dad's gonna do just what I did, and I think he's gonna be great.
Awesome. Well, it's definitely fun to watch you guys, and being able to run back to back is very cool. Even though you guys started out in different flights, at the end of the day, you guys are running back to back. So is that helping things out, or do you think that's a hindrance a little bit?
So when we were running back to back, I would definitely say it helps because you get to see a little bit more. For Jesse, who's spotting, I don't know because he's spotting 2 in a row. I'm sure he doesn't love it, but it's not bad. It's quick and easy. No downtime. But I will say for Dad, he ran first in his flight, and he started off over there on what I think was the hardest course of them all, and I think everyone would agree. And that was just, that wasn't a fun one. Him and Danny ended up barrel rolling and landed on their wheels on it. But I think it's definitely helpful to not have that downtime and stay in the zone the whole time.
Yeah, so what are you thinking is going to be the toughest course for tomorrow? Have you thought that far ahead?
I have not thought that far ahead. I mean, I've looked at a couple things and said, that's going to be a pain in the butt tomorrow. But this morning when I was looking at courses when I got here, I said, that's for tomorrow. I got all day to look at it because it's a night event. It's really cool. Never done a night event before. In here in this, it's awesome. But I'm thinking probably what I thought the hardest course today is probably going to be the hardest course tomorrow. I think, what is that, over A3 maybe? That looks pretty darn difficult.
Yeah, so A3, the standard line is going to move over into the corner, and the bonus is going to get wider over there on what's the drop today, but that's going to be an up for tomorrow. So we'll see where you guys are sitting in the points, and it's been a long time since I've seen anybody climb that wall over there. The desire to push that hard to get on top of the podium. But right now with Brannick Motorsports National Points Championship on the line, that may be something we see tomorrow. Is that what do you guys think? I mean, you're sitting really good in the points so far for the Eastern Series.
Yeah, I know that series points, I got third last time. Dad got first in the West Virginia event. And now, if I know my dad at all, I know if he has a shot at getting on the podium, he's going to do whatever it takes to get on there. So I wouldn't put it past him, Jake.
I'm looking forward to seeing what happens tomorrow night. Things are going to get really turned up, I think, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I know Michael Brassanini is pushing really, really hard, and he's been really smooth and consistent. And that's really where you want to sit, tonight. So that's puts you in a good position for tomorrow for sure. And you guys are going to be sitting right there pretty close, too, I think.
I have no idea where I'm sitting. I'm kind of just out here doing some rock crawling. If I happen to do better than a couple people, I do. But I'm honored that I'm able to compete with all of these people at the level that I am. It's really hard. I got a lot of good people to look up to, like my dad, the freaking best wheeler I know, and you got Jesse now who's helping us out with a lot of things. I mean, it's really amazing. You got Mike showing me that I definitely got some things I can improve upon, like over on, I think it might have been A3. I got up on that 3 bonus a couple times, and I was playing with my rear steer too much and falling off. Mike was just smooth, feeling it out, not doing too much, just enough. So I got people like him to look up to, too. He's amazing. I mean, it's really great to be here.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that you can, every time you come out and wheel or compete, you just learn 1 or 2 extra little tidbits, to get you that extra little advantage when it comes down to it. That's what it's all about. Always learning little tricks. So, having these great guys, especially coming in from the West Coast, be able to learn things that are normal for them that may be odd for an East Coast, guys, just because we haven't been exposed to a lot of those the techniques. I'll tell you one of the things we wheeled with Woody Swearingen out in Sand Hollow, And one of the techniques that they use out there is something that we use in the East. You get stuck, and you saw that steering wheel back side to side, trying to find some kind of traction or whatever. Well, out West, they use that to steer the back of the buggy, and it's unbelievable. So, I mean, they're applying the same technique with a different result. And, to see it used in that way is eye-opening. So, yeah, the more you travel, the more you're on the series and get out to different places. There's a lot of tricks that you can learn, and having these West Coast guys come in here and, compete with you, definitely you don't have to go out there to learn those tricks. Maybe you can steal them, while they're here. So.
It's definitely nice to be able to watch the people from the West Coast out here, especially since as much as I do want to win and do as best as I can here, as everyone does, a lot of this is just practice for me I got a spot in the LCQ Trailbreaker over in Utah. So being able to watch the Utah boys out here and be able to see what they do and how they drive, I think I might be able to apply a little bit of that out there. I'm hoping to get some wheeling in out there before the event with them because they're insane what they do.
Yeah, for sure. And so speaking of the trail breaker style of wheeling, you guys have an event coming up with WERock next weekend that is super hardcore, just some of the hardest stuff that you can put cars on. And it's incredible what you guys do. Tell us a little bit about what's going to go on next weekend in Chaos, West Virginia.
Okay, so Chaos, West Virginia for the WERock Extreme Rock Crawling event. I've never been there, seen lots of videos, heard a lot. People say it's some of the hardest stuff on the East Coast there. It's a little park. I haven't heard of it other than WERock, but it's supposed to have some really gnarly stuff. It's a lot like Trailbreaker in Utah, if you know anything about that. It's wide gates and big, crazy obstacles that you're putting the car through. The last WERock that they had, the season opener, I had won that, and my dad had gotten second. So that was pretty cool. And hoping to keep that streak going. This next upcoming event is going to be spotterless. So there's no spotters on the crazy, huge drops. And if you look at WERock, it is a lot like Trailbreaker with the crazy, humongous obstacles. So that's going to be it's going to be a good test.
Yeah. So what do you think about going spotterless next weekend?
I'm really excited for it. I know that it's going to be a game changer for a lot of things, definitely, especially if it's like the last event. There was a couple spots where you're cone dodging, and I'm not the best at looking at cones because the cone dodging is a little bit foreign to me still. But I mean, I've gone trail wheeling a lot. I mean, most of my life I've been out trail wheeling since before I could remember. So it's going to be a lot like that, and I think it might be a little less stressful without a spotter too. But I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, you won't have somebody yelling at you to do things. So I'm looking forward to watching it. If you have the ability to get up to West Virginia, make sure you check it out. If not, you can watch that online as well. So a great run for your dad right here. He looks calm and cool and collected, and it looks like he's ready to head and find a snow cone somewhere.
Yeah, I think that might have been his last course, and then I think I'm up way over there on the other end. I'm probably going to head over there and start watching those guys now because it goes pretty quick.
Yeah, we've got Rich Earnhardt finishing up, looks like gate 4 over there, so I believe you will be up next. So good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Steve Marquardt to A2. Steve Marquardt to A2. He is in his vehicle, getting ready to head that direction. All right, we've got Steve Marquardt ready to take on course A2 over here in that maroon unlimited car. Another Jesse Haynes fabrication chassis. Followed by Cam Beasley, Brett Dickey, and Rich Earnhardt to finish out the pro side over here. I'll check in down on A4, see who we have left to run down there on that side. All right, make sure you got your scorecards turned in. We will get the scores posted, at least sent off to Joel. He is in Mountain Time, so it's not that late out there for him. Well, as soon as we get these scores tallied up, we'll get them over to website and get those posted up for everybody to see. All right, this song was written by Skip Scott. Fortunately not performed by Skip, but good fitting as we close out night number 1 here in Dayton, Tennessee.
Down by the 82, she showed me what I could do in a 4x4 two-seater. Never knew a face that's sweeter. Kept my heart from feeling blue. She knew damn well I needed to. When that engine starts, revving up my heart, this motor takes me far away, still thinking of her every day. Throw money to the wind was a goddamn godsend. This time had passed me by, yeah, her dream will never die. Girl named Chiquita, didn't know I was dying to meet her. If the stars align at the starting line, I'd only want her by my side. That girl named Chiquita, if only you could see her. Raise my heart up just in time, kiss me past the finish line. Never one for seeing signs, to finding answers in the sky. But to her I give my time, she put some reason in my life. So when that checker flag starts waving, may not stop the race, but when I reach the end, that's when I'll see her face again. Girl named Chiquita, didn't know I was dying to meet her. If the stars align at the starting line, I only want her by my side. That girl named Chiquita, if only you could see her. Revs my heart up just in time, gets me past the finish line. So I'll race for you, Chiquita. If you knew how much I need you, when when the stars align at the finish line. I hope I find you by my side, my girl named Chiquita. If only I could see her, tears my heart